I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. Anything. I don't like that. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Oh, okay, thank God. No matter how much I want to fix this, I guess it's just gonna stay like that. I'm not too good with computers. But, you know, that's just how things are. I have to find out how things are going. Okay. I've got a ton of fucking pictures to show. Why in the world is this tab not able to run any music? Strange. Oh well. Hey there, Frown. Very nice to see you. It's always a good time of night. Today we're gonna tackle Mr. Alistar, so that'll be fun. God damn it. I'm sorry, Mike. Alright, we're getting in there. Some Mario Sunshine music's nice. Should not drink water that fast. Anyway, yeah. There isn't all that much wrong with Alistar as a concept. It's just that he's boring. He's just a purple Minotaur. Also, you know, we're gonna talk about why I think it's weird that they aren't just Vistaya. Like, I don't understand, like, making that distinction. Very strange. Very, very strange. But we're gonna maybe let this run for like 5 minutes or so, and then we're gonna jump into viewing his model and seeing what we're dealing with here. Yeah, so that'll be fun. I really haven't found a reason to care about Alistar all that much. I mean, like, the last time we got a skin for him was Lunar Revel. Well, no, not even Lunar Revel, it's Lunar Beast Alistar. And I think that was a pretty good use of him. I like seeing him and Malphite get some good skins. It's just... there's not much he can do besides a few tropes. And though I think that Malphite needs the model redesign way more, they still have the same problem of having their heads be in, like, the exact middle of their bodies. I mean, like, on Alistar it's not as bad, but it's still egregious. All other Minotaurs have their heads where they're supposed to, so it's just strange. And we're gonna be looking at some Legends of Runeterra art to, you know, really get the whole idea under there. It's such a strange pattern, you know? Anyway, let's get into, let's see, the model viewer itself. See, his model isn't that bad. It's actually pretty good. Like, got a lot of polish. There's a lot there. It's just, it's competent. It's just boring. These colors aren't, you know, exactly meaningful either. His lore isn't that meaningful either. It's basically, he doesn't really have anything to do with anything besides the arenas. And, you know, I think that I want to do something with the Immortal Bastion. Something. Because it's a very lore-relevant location. It's just that it's not taken advantage of for Alistar. Also, he has 0 ass, if you want to know. I guess the pulley at the back here is supposed to be to rein in his, like, torso? But I feel like the arms do a pretty good job, anyhow. There is no shackles on his feet, so this is going for a very top-heavy characterization of him. Also, his neck looks super fucking weird. But they did give him a brand. I don't know what this is supposed to be for. It's the initials N and L, which I wouldn't know what that would be a reference to. I mean, there's, you know, Noxus, but that's a place. It's not like Draven's initials and Darius' initials just don't work here. I'm pretty sure LeBlanc doesn't have a secret first name. It's all strange. I like the fact that they give him visible scarring on him. That's a good sign. I like the scars. And I like the idea that they're going for here. His old design was way worse, and this is a competent model. It's got his hooves and stuff like that. I wish he was fluffier looking, but I mean, it makes sense that he's not treated the best as like a caged beast. I mean, like, and his animations are actually pretty smooth too. Let's go into idols. I mean, you're not really supposed to look at it from here, but you know, you get the general sense of, like, he breathes heavily. You're supposed to really view it from here. They've got a lot to work with, though he's just shifting and doing this. Really, I think what Alistar suffers from more than anything is a lack of personality. What is this supposed to communicate to me? That he's rattling on his chains? I mean, like, he still looks like a Warcraft enemy. And, I mean, like, he just doesn't feel uniquely Noxus. That's the injury one. I like his animations, it's just that Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's just, with other animations, you get a sense for, like, who this person is, but with Alistar, you don't really get that. I mean, like, he's supposed to be like a bruised, gentle giant type, but it's just strange. I just don't get it, really. Overall. He doesn't even have tits. No, he doesn't. Anyway, we're gonna take a look at his splash art now. Now, like, this is a decently fine splash art. Though, it doesn't really convey anything about the setting, or really about him, besides that he's a raging monster when he's unleashed. Which is, I guess, cool. I don't understand why he's fucking purple, man. Like, they just leave him purple. Like, I know that his original design, the only thing that made him special is the purple, but we don't have anything that, like, fleshes out this part of his character. We're gonna look at some other, cooler, Minotaurs now. Look at this fucker. Look at that. You get the sense that he's clearly from Noxus. And also, most of these cards are called Reckoners of some sort. But, like, this is, like, I would rather see this in-game than Alistar currently. I mean, like, he has more clothes. I mean, not by much, but, like, he's got a normal fucking neck, man. And, like, also, he's just, like, decked out in battle regalia. It's fucking sweet, man. You've got a sense for who this character is, even though it's a static image. What are you supposed to get from Alistar's splash art here? Also, it's weird that he has, like, only 3 fingers. It's clear that they have all 5 in later ones. But I mean, like, they could get cut off, I guess, but it doesn't really look like that's the case either. I don't understand why Lean Man over here is the champion. I'm sorry, it's just not. Like, the model itself and what they've done to Alistar is pretty competent. He looks like someone that's trapped and abused and that's being used for a fighting arena. Like, if you took one of those bulls and made them human. But it's just not very... The most interesting part of him doesn't get fleshed out in any way. This is a fucking cool design here. I mean, this one right here, this is, I think... I forget the card name. I think it's Ruined Reckoner or something among those lines. Wait, no, I think that's coming up. But, this one right here is fully undead. Very cool. Very snazzy. I want to give, Alistar, more Noxian looking armor. Because I think that'd be a very cool form of building off what little we can adorn him with. It'll still make him look like he's a servant, like that he's an escapee, but like meant to do combat. But like in his original art, it does not look like this is Noxus that he's part of. This is somewhere in ancient Greece. We aren't getting any of the geometry from Noxus. Noxian steel's nowhere in this design. It's all bronzes and like leather, which aren't really characteristic of Noxus at all. Also, if it was like, I feel like this is supposed to represent like a champion belt, like they're going for a wrestling kind of look, but it also just clashes with the idea that he's meant to be a prisoner, right? Anyway, I think we want to go for more of this action. Also, I like the way that this Minotaur's legs are. I think that the bandages could be a really good indicator for Alistar, maybe. Because it could be symbolism of like how vulnerable he is and that kind of thing. You can play it off as sports tape and stuff like that. I think that I just want a more visually clothed Alistar because we aren't getting much. I feel like we should go more towards a Riven aspect when she's like, what's it called, in the calling. Lord Broadmane's just a fucking Chad. I love all of the like cheery aspects here. I love his big fucking jacket. Honestly, it's a great character design. You know, you clearly understand like his station. Also, I am really happy that I can stream because I was suffering from a major case of the cold. But I'm happy to be back and that kind of thing. Anyway, Lord Broadbane. You get that he's Noxian that's invading into Ionian soil, that kind of thing. I like his haircut. I like the way that his face is. It's all just really nice symbolism for the amount of power he holds over this Ionian champion here. Well, not champion, neither of these guys are champions, but you get what I mean. I mean, this is just a good piece of art in general. With Alistar, we get punk aspects. Like, I think they're trying to do a whole Sparta riff, but like the mohawk makes it read more punk. This whole color scheme fits better in Piltover and Zaun. Like if this was a shimmered out Minotaur. Like that would be cool. Like if you changed his eyes from red to like a pink color. You've got a cool story there. I don't think I want to go for the Zaun Alistar role, but I think that could be an interesting way to go about it. Here's the Ruined Reckoner. Also, I think that's Sentinel Riven in the background against Ruined Draven, but I don't know. Anyway, this female Minotaur comes in other forms, and I just like this from like a general design perspective, mostly because the Thorn of the Rose looks bad, and honestly I just like if they put another Minotaur in the game, I would want it to be her, because god, that is some good fucking character design. Like this is so cool. I'd take it over a Hecarim any day, man. Hecarim looks really ridiculous. But anyway, yeah, we got the normal looking neck, strong arms, and geometric armor. mixed with simple cloth. I think that the cloth and bandages look for Minotaurs is a good idea. Way of showing vulnerability but also strength, because you get bandages by getting hurt. Now we're gonna talk about the other way that Alistar could lean, which is Soraka's group of Vistaya, which is the Othrani, which are mountain goat Vistaya, right? Because he has the same goddamn coloration as one. Also, I don't understand why, for the love of God, Minotaurs aren't just Vistaya. It would make way more fucking sense. I don't understand where they came from with the whole Minotaurs. No, that's not a Vistaya. Sorry. Weird as fuck. Anyway, I think that you could do some interesting things with, like, an Othrani that maybe got captured or something. They've got such, like, cool patterns on them. I think it would be fun. And here's a muscly version of him. This is... I don't really remember the name of the card, if I'm being real. But, like, I don't understand what the difference between this is and the other Reckoners we've seen. Besides, like, the, like, clearly different temperatures these guys are in. Because, I mean... Mount Tarkon's fucking cold. Of course they're gonna wear furs and that kind of thing. And like... I just think that it could be a cool way to go. Where it's... like... an Othrani gets captured from Mount Targon and is forced to fight in the pits. That could be an interesting plotline. Also, like, 3 fingers. I just think that it could be an interesting concept here. I don't know. Personally, I think I want to lean more into Noxian aesthetics instead of going the Othrani path, but I feel like this is an interesting way to, like, fit Alistar better into the lore as we know it, because really there is no, like, perceivable difference for why this is different than this. Besides, they take place in 2 different locations. But, you know, we're gonna get to that. Now let's go on to the drawing segment, shall we? I want to be able to size this correctly. Oh, shit. Well, I guess, you're gonna get that. I'm just gonna, like, close out of all these fucking tabs I've got open, because goddamn. But yeah, we've got some cool cow. Meanwhile, Alistar, he jumped into a lean pool. Yes, he did jump into the lean pool. Anyway, yep. He loves lean, guys. It's just a part of him. Holy cow, guys. It's him, Alistar. He's so good at eating lean. I don't understand, man. Like, I get the fact that his main character traits from his original, like, stupid polygon jank-ass model was the fact that he was a purple Minotaur. But you still have to give an explanation to why he's purple, because none of the other ones that you've made are purple. So it just becomes a big plot hole. Let me get this open. Alright, we're gonna try and maybe do a few passes. We're gonna maybe see how we want to go. Let's get rid of the lean comment. There's the Zon route, there's the Noxus route, and then there's the Targon route. And right now we're gonna focus on the Noxus route, because I think that Noxian aesthetics have really evolved, and I think they're really cool. Also, I should probably make this, like, I really need to, like, make this look better, but I just don't know how to fucking do that. Maybe that'll work. Alright, let's try that. Makes me able to work at a better pace. Main thing is to make his head normal. I guess the idea is that Minotaur aren't supposed to be inherently magical. Hello there! Yeah. It's nice for you to make it here. Nice of you to make it. The lean monster that needs to go away. We're gonna try and see, the thing is, I'm not that good with male, well, masculine features are just harder for me, at least, because it's just not the things I like to draw. But we want to make Alistar have a personality. So we should probably give one to him. I guess there's like the idea that he's a support. He's a tank support. So maybe he's really super, like, maybe he like really exemplifies Noxus's core tenets of things like might and loyalty and that kind of thing, but he absolutely hates Noxian culture because, you know, he was taken from his like friends and family and that kind of thing, and was basically like forced to like break an oath or something. I feel like if we've got more tension in that like dynamic or whatever, it'll make a better character. Because right now all Alistar is just a way to have Minotaurs be part of Runeterra. And it gives like very vague explanations of how the fighting pits work. Maybe he was the one to like try and stop Noxian soldiers from like invading, and he was betrayed by some of his kin. That could be a cool concept. I feel like keeping like the cow-like softness of him should play a big role in it. We want vulnerability, because I mean, it's kind of how bullfighting is in real life. I mean, like, he's basically just a glorified bullfighter. And, you know, those animals, like, in that traditional sport, are often harassed to the breaking point. So, having that, like, we want bigger eyes, and just in general, we want to make him look sympathetic, because, well, yes, he's tall and stuff like that. We want it to really, like, put it into perspective that he's not a monster of any kind. He's just being put there against his will. Also, I really think that he should be a Vistaya. I really don't understand the point. It's, like, ridiculous. Rengar is a Vistaya. He is a full cat person. You can make Minotaurs, like, just a cooler name or something. Like, just make it a weird, strange Vistaya name, and there you go. Maybe for Alistar, he's the one that didn't give up when, like, Noxians were invading or something like that. And as punishment, he was a war criminal and was forced to, like, participate in the reckonings and that kind of thing. Well, those who complied got cozier, like, sentences, more like. So, like, the staying loyal part would give something there. Because right now we got, he's in a cage, and then he left the cage, I guess. He commit war crime, he drink lean. You know, maybe, I mean, like, there's another, like, step to take his character or something. Maybe he was, like, a Shimmer abuser in his youth or whatever. And then he was taken to the Noxian prisons, the Immortal Bastion. That could be an interesting way to go. But, I mean, I don't think that, like, that would make sense in terms of timeline, so we're not gonna have the real lean be the thing that makes him purple, because we have to keep the fucking purple. That's because that's basically the only thing that makes him unique. Kind of looks dumb and boring otherwise, you know? Oh, also I made a emote. It's called Metalurk. You can look that up. It's kind of cute. That's what it looks like. It's terrible resolution. But, you know, I'm proud of it. Anyway, I think the problem is I just don't really care that much about Minotaurs. I mean, they're fucking cool, right? But, you know. We've got options here. We want this to be I mean, like, in-game it would probably make more sense to have his neck still fucked up, but I don't want his neck to be fucked up, because that's stupid. He looks dumb with his face in the middle of his goddamn tits, okay? I mean, like, I'm not, like... overall, it's a perfectly serviceable design, right? It's just a damn boring one when you've got so many cooler versions of a character you've got in game. It feels like this shouldn't be the champion we have. Anyway, let me make his big tits. That's a big part of his character. Where's his character? It's this. Thanks for asking. Anyway, I want to give him, like, the, like, ribbon shoulder guard thing. Because I feel like the bandages and simple cloths aspect is a cool way to make him look both scary, like a gladiator, but also not so, focused that he looks like someone that's paid to be there. Like, this is clearly someone, like, fighting for their life and not fighting for fun. Because I think what this belt here is supposed to do is remind you of a champion belt. Like in wrestling. Because, I mean, he's supposed to, kind of look like, be a parallel to Draven, in the sense that Draven is a full wrestling heel. That's what his whole thing is. I don't know much about wrestling, so I won't really make any, like, large-scale judgments. I mean, there's only so much I can take reference from in terms of design, and it's things that I know, like, personally, that kind of thing. Well, not personally, but the things that I research. And sports like that aren't typically one of those things. Also, Noxus shouldn't really look like ancient Greece. It has a very unique aesthetic. And I like it. I really fucking like Noxus, how it looks right now. I mean, maybe they'll, like, have him connect to, like, I feel stupid for saying that he might relate to Mordekaiser in some way. Like, no, he's not going to. What the fuck are you on about? He's just, like, someone who was jailed unethically and then put in an arena to fight. Which is a cool concept, but it's never really, like, we don't ever see the fact that Vistaya are treated badly in Noxus, and also Minotaur aren't Vistaya, so that also goes out the window. Like, any, like, cool, like, political commentary you could wrestle from this kind of gets doused on by the fact that, you know, we don't really know how Minotaurs are viewed in society. So we kind of just go with whatever they're saying. I guess they're just viewed as normal citizens. And some of them, like, are in Demacia. I feel like, you know, a more, like a damaged leader or something like that. Like, maybe, I like the idea of, like, him being a loyal leader to his troops and stuff like that, and he was made an example of. That kind of thing. That would be cool. It would send, you know, an actual, like, political message. That's, like, that's what, like, real, like, dickheads do in real life. That's, like, cool. That's a cool concept I made up. But we don't get anything for Alistar. We have no idea how respected he was with his peers. We can assume maybe, like, semi. Like, we know that he was a strong champion. but we don't really know much. It's not really, like, we don't really have any hints to the fact that he might have a family, anything like that. Anything to make us care about this stupid fucking cow, man. I mean, like, his main purpose in game is that he's a support tank. Kind of like how, like, Brand's supposed to be, like, a mix of support and, like, ADC, kind of. But also Brand sucks, so, you know. You'll see this fucker way more than Brand, typically, so, you know, I feel like the guys that you see most often, you should give a little more polish to. Because, I mean, you don't really want your game to look like a PS2 graphic setting. I guess Riot just likes newer champions. Also, the Star Guardian event's fun. I really like it. It's just the fact that we are getting, apparently Akshan was a Star Guardian also. Akshan just keeps coming up as a problem, and I don't understand why. He just keeps like randomly appearing in skin lines he's never been a part of for any reason. Like Battle Academia, Akshan, like, I get that one. It fits with his personality, but I feel like he's just shoved into narratives so that he can revive someone. But, you know, I mean, like, he's fun. I mean, it's also just kind of weird. You'll never see it coming. Let me practice all 17 of my drawing techniques. I think that the idea of having a brand on him is cool. I just think that it should be something more appropriate to, like, who captured him, or, like, who's the one controlling him. So I'm gonna probably put, like, the initials of Borum Darkwhale, because I don't really know how to... Because I don't know what Draven's last name is, and I don't really want to look it up. Are you kidding me? But Diego is getting a last name, so that's cool. I mean, like, he probably had one originally, but, like... Borum Darkwhale. Because, I mean, he was probably the one that captured Alistar at the time, let's be real. Yo, this shit slaps hard. Anyway. I like Akshan. He's a cool character, it's just that they keep putting him in places he doesn't belong. Why the fuck? I mean, it's kind of funny, but it's also kind of sad. So that's something. I hope that everyone's enjoying the grind sesh to unlock your favorite characters in the Star Guardian mode. I booted up League of Legends, and then I was like, I'm scared. I don't want to be here. I'm picking Darius. I mean, like, he's a good lane bully in the early elo, but also I'm just terrified. Okay. Legends of Runeterra is way nicer of a game. I feel like I'm gonna draw, I think I'm gonna go for a Noxus and Targon version of Alistar, because I think that the whole idea of, what's it called? Both Ranny, those guys would be a cool one. Spellbook mode do be ruined by tryhard players when they try hard in the game and then rank you. I just don't want to be the one to, like, ruin someone's fun or anything like that. Like the try-hard players, I get why they're trying hard. But, like, also, I don't want them to yell at me for not being good at the fucking game. And it just makes me, like, scared to hit the Q button. I'm like, fuck. I'm gonna ruin someone's game. I mean, like, I'm not even, like, going for, like, I'm going into solo queue. I'm not going into ranked mode. But I'm still scared as fuck. I'm like, I'm gonna ruin someone's game. I'm gonna ruin someone, like, a full, like, 2 hours of someone's life. And they're gonna hate me for it. They're gonna go, that Darius, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Even though we are in bronze. But, you know, maybe one day I'll be able to get corporate Mundo, and then I can make all the American Psycho references I want to. And people will go, oh, you're playing Mundo? Oh, that's... Could you play someone useful, please? And then I'll pick Corky and I'll go, nah. Fuck you. But I don't have that confidence yet. I'm generally just not... I tend to get scared in terms of games like that, even though, like, the idea is to have fun, but, like, I don't want to ruin someone else's, like, game or whatever. It feels like a responsibility, but also, yeah, Gragas has... I mean, like, Hillbilly Gragas is really fucking funny. But also, Gragas is a terrible... Like, he looks so strange. He's like one big fucking cube polygon. And then, like, another, like, flattened cube polygon. And that's his head. And it's so flat. I don't... I need to look up a picture of Lunar Beast. What's it called? Alistar. Oh yeah, he's got the Yasuo hair. Which is really fucking stupid, but it's cool. I mean, like, this... I mean, like, all... the chromas look like he's just a fucking ball. He's just a fucking ball, guys. I mean, a ball with Yasuo hair, but he's a ball. I don't understand how you can go, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go and spend 50 RP on this guy. If it's not that cheap, but, you know, you get it. I just want to play Pike and Rakan. I just want to play support. But also at the same time, like... Support's a very easy job in League of Legends, right? It's, like, it's basically just keep your bottom laner alive, or... If your bottom laner is, like, an actual competent person, go babysit someone in mid lane, I guess. But, like... people get mad at you for literally everything. I mean, like, they'll get more mad at the jungler, which, I mean, like, okay, fine, but, like, if you're any kind of laner, you don't really have that much stress on you. Like, mid laners are just gonna fight with their respective buddy. Bot lane's just gonna try and fucking split push, I guess. And top lane is just going to be a fight to the death all the fucking time. Jungle players, I don't know how the fuck they do it, really. Like, it's another game entirely. Like, you're not playing League of Legends anymore, you're playing, like, Farming Simulator. Which I think is, like, a cool way of, like, putting two games in the same game, but, you know, it's still unintuitive as fuck. I guess what I mean to say is that I hate League of Legends. But, you know, I'm a sucker. I'm a real sucker, man. Thanks. I just want to draw a Yordle, and then also, like, I don't know, complain about why Riot hasn't fixed any of their old champions yet. And I think it's funny. Where the... Okay, there we are. Bitrate's good. I don't know what the fuck that means, but sure. I'm way, way better at Legends of Runeterra. But I think it's because, like, I can understand Hearthstone way fucking better than I can understand a Dota 2 clone. Well, I mean, it's no longer Dota 2. It's a different game. It's called League of Legends, and I'm very confused by it at all stages of life. But I want to get it. I want to get it so badly. But, you know, it's that skill curve or whatever. Also, I still don't understand why why Minotaurs aren't Vastaya. I really do not get it. This is a cluttered sketch of a drawing, but you know. I'm gonna give him, like, an ordinary amount of fingers. Though they're gonna be chunky. Cause he's a mooer. He's a moo. Most people that play Alistar don't even use his base skin unless they don't have any money. They play Moo Cow Alistar because the taunt's fun. Also, it's like a running joke. It's kind of like how no one plays Olaf. They play Broloff because it's way funnier. I don't think that many people even use his Sentinel skin. Most people just use the really shitty, like 2009 skin or whatever. And they just, like, trade it around. Which, like, fair enough, right? But also, like, it really, like, shows you the type of player base that plays the character and how your character, like, appeals. Like, it shows you who is playing the character by the kind of skins that people use on said character. Most people should be, buying the legendary skins or whatever, or at least like mythics or something, because those are hypothetically the best skins you could buy. But with those two examples, some things are just infinitely more funny, I guess. The red SKT skin. I mean, most people don't even use the esports skins. But yeah, I haven't really ever seen a red Echo. I did not know the fact that he even had this. What the fuck? He looks so strange. Look at that. I guess the idea is like a gladiator type deal. Anyway, those kinds of skins are always so strange. Also, like, the Zac SKT skin is by far the worst out of all of those, but, you know, like... Oh, is that, like, supposed to be Kennen in the background? I'm gonna... Like, I've already done full, like... Besides champions, I'm also doing skins that I want to see in the game, and also skins that I think need to be, like, redone or whatever. I mean, because there are some cool ideas in there. Like, I'm definitely gonna touch Desperata Cassiopeia and maybe Longhorn Alistar at some point, because the High Noon universe has really, really changed ever since, like, because there's, like, a bunch of generations where it was just a bunch of hokey Wild West skins, and then when it turned into this cool gothic fantasy. Anyway. Yeah, I think that skins really show the type of player base that, like, the champion attracts based on their gameplay, but also based off of, you know, their general looks in general. I mean, some people use skins because they're pay to win. Like, no one uses, the Vagar Leprechaun skin because they like the skin. No one likes St. Patrick's Day. That's just stupid. People like it because his wall is, like, less, what's it called? Telegraphed? So it's like a pay-to-win kind of skin. And that's why, like, try-hard Vagars are usually seen carrying it. Whereas, you know that someone that's, like, rocking the Omega Squad Vagar skin isn't doing it because they're a try-hard, they're doing it because they like the silly Yordle. Because that's, that one has an even more, like, prominent, like, wall animation. So, like, it really shows the type of people that, you know, go for it. Yeah, it fucking looks awful, man. Like, I don't understand who came up with the with Leprechaun Vagar. I mean, like, I get that that's also, like, emo Mumu type hold, but, like, still, it doesn't make it any better. I don't like the skins. But yeah, eat pay to win for Leprechaun Vagar. I mean, I want my boy to have, like, good skins, just, like, and good skin concepts all the fucking time, but then they go, you know, how about no, because he would fit perfectly for something like Space Groove or Darkstar I've made a Darkstar Vagar skin because it's so fucking obvious. Like, god damn, if you just made him like the Darkstar or something, you would sell so many skins. But no, astronaut Vagar, not even an alien. Do you know how fucking funny it would be for like an Invader Zim, Invader Zim Vagar skin? Like, that's just a match made in heaven. But I can't wish for that anymore. I like the fact that like astronaut Vagar has like the same moonwalky quality that like the whole like low gravity thing. That's cool. That's very fun. But god damn it, I'm just really upset because it's like one of the skins that Vagar's gotten recently, and it's just kind of soured my whole mood. Like the Furrycorn Vagar, I don't really mind. It's like a really silly reference to TFT. I don't really care. Fine. It's just a fine skin. But, you know, I feel like he can be part of so many good-looking skin lines, but we keep getting stupid-ass ones. And, like, I get that Vagar is supposed to be stupid, kind of. Like, that's his whole thing. He's a silly villain. He's a silly haha villain. But, no, I just want, you know, some cool ones. Ooh, yeah, Hollow Knight references for, like, a Vagar skin would be fucking sick. 'Cause, I mean, like, I feel like a definitely not Vagar skin. I've made a new one that's based off of Beholder, because I think that's a pretty fun reference. A Hollow Knight reference would be pretty sick. Though I think that they've probably gone, people are happy with, what's it called? Elderwood Vagar. So, no more nature skin for you guys. I hope to God that's not what it is, because mushrooms and bugs are two different things. You can have your mushroom goblin, but you can also have you can have the bug goblin too. I think that, like, a fun Vagar skin could be, like, incorporate that, like, Hollow Knight aspect, but also, like, Mothman, because I think that a Mothman skin for Vagar would be so cute. And, you know, I would, like, the people who would play Vagar would buy it, okay? They would. A lot of them are fans of Hollow Knight. Like, that's just, like, I feel like Riot doesn't know the core audience for this champion. I mean, like, we got some of it with Furrycorn, but, well, Furycorn, that's what it is. But they don't understand the core appeal that is Vagar. They are so close, yet so far. I feel like they don't really understand the core appeal of most of their characters. Like, I'm happy that we've got more, like, women and, like, different body types and that kind of thing as of recently, but there are very specific people who play specific champions. And I'm glad that they're going out of their way to make Aurelion Sol actually playable, because god damn it, he sucks. He sucks so hard. But let's see. But, like, with Ivern specifically, like, he's got a very, very dedicated player base. And I think that's great. I think it's just the fact that when they keep on making abstract champion designs that aren't easy to follow at all, and they go, why isn't this champion selling? Maybe you should, make an easy champion to learn. Please stop putting in, like, that whole thing. Again, catching the stream on my lunch break on my night shift. Never lucky. I am so sorry there, Maru. We should really try and, like, find a way to stream not on a Friday night. But, this is generally, like, a good time for me. We'll have to figure something out here. 'Cause, I want you to be able to enjoy the stream and hang out. It's not fair to, like, go, oh yeah, my streamer's streaming. Okay, what time are they streaming? When I'm at work. Okay. Maybe I'll do, like, a midweek stream, like maybe a Wednesday at like a noon time or something. I mean, that probably might not work because I typically wake up that time, but we'll make it work. It's not like out of like total question, don't worry, you still see a part of the VOD. Well, that's good. I mean, we've got all the full VODs up on the YouTube channel, so thanks for checking those out, I guess. I should really try and edit some of those videos down to something, like, reasonable, but, like, God, first of all, I don't have an editing software, so problem numero uno, problem two is I tend to be just lazy, but I should get better at that. So this is our Noxus form. And we're gonna make a Targon form because I think that the whole Othrani idea is a cool one. And I feel like it should be maybe explored. I like the whole, like, patterns that they've got going on with the leopard print. Total boss-ass move. Love you, Lord Broadmane. Is it Rising Reckoner I'm thinking of? He's a fluffy cow. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. One of these days I'll branch out from League of Legends and we'll do, like, songs or something. But I wanna... Eventually, when there's, like, enough people in here, I wanna do marbles. And then we'll draw whatever the marble pulls. Because I think that would be fun. Oh shit. This is nice. You guys have any candidates for next week's voting? I mean, I'll probably have to put the other ones in there or whatever, right? But, still doesn't mean that, like, I can't. Like, those are, like, all triple negatives, but you know what I mean? I wanna see who people wanna, like, get, like, this kind of treatment to. Victor? I'll put that down. His League appearance, his Arcane appearance is cool, but it's just his League appearance with his fucking hinged ass cape and his, like, one cybernetic arm. It's very generic, per se. That's what it is. I'll put that down, and we'll have Victor be in the poll for next week. How about that? With Victor, I actually have personality to talk about, because with Alistar, we've got, really, we got nothing. I have to, like, invent one. I've got to invent, like, a whole story for this, for the lean cow, because we don't have anything. He is just a Minotaur who is in the Immortal Bastion. Also, I still don't understand why they aren't Vistaya. That should just be a thing. Like, they are... If they were Vistaya, it would make things so much easier. I really love the character. He has some of the best flavor stories. That is true. I mean, Singed also has some of the best flavor stories, but for, like, a very completely different reason. Called I'm a sucker for horror. I just like grim implications and body horror and evil, sick, twisted men. But yeah, like, Victor has some of the best lore in game. He's got a lot of personality to him. We've got very clear motivations. It's just that his character model looks awful. And it hasn't changed for quite a while. We don't even have an Arcane Victor skin, I don't think. We don't have an Arcane Victor skin. And yes, I don't think that he looks very much like... I don't know who you're trying to refer to with Ratatouille. Are you trying to refer to Stowe? The bald man? Because, I mean, that is kind of funny. I do want to slap that egg scientist's stupid-ass fucking cranium. I want to cook meth and then go, here, guys, I'm the best scientist in all of Zon. Guys, do you think that Singed would smoke meth? Leave your answers in the comments below. I think so. I think that they gave him a Lincoln Walk animation a while ago, but yeah, the model is so old. Not zillion levels of bad, but still. Yes, I got my hopes up that maybe that the Void event would, like, I thought the Void event would, like, give Riot a chance to, like, look over Cho'Gath and Kassadin and, you know, Zillion and Jax and go, alright, these guys are coming up for an event, so we're gonna redo all their models. That kind of thing. But no, it was just for Belveth. And she is mommy, don't get me wrong, but like, come on. Victor, we need to cook lean. That's what Heimerdinger said in his lab. I already made the joke that Heimerdinger was like shaking Ziggs by the shoulders going, Ziggs, we need to cook meth. Nah, better shield Star Guardians. I mean, like, Star Guardians are great. Beautiful. It's like one of the most detailed alternate universes out there. It's got so much story to it. But god fucking damn it, guys. I thought we were getting a Void event. I guess maybe they just didn't want to have like a run-in again last year. Because last year we had a canon lore event. And people didn't like it. But I feel like they got scared into Spirit Blossom levels again. And, you know, like... I want the story to progress. I want things to happen. Like, anyone that's a Misfortune fan eats really fucking good. I mean, they also eat really bad because of what they keep doing to her character. But, like, really... God damn. Like, I mean, I also, like, I'm a Pike fan, too. And I'm not too happy what they did in the Ruined King event. Like, the Ruined King game. Mwah, beautiful. All the characters in character. Doing things that progress the story along. They bond and they grow as characters. Beautiful. Great. Please, for the love. And then they take Misfortune and they take Pike and go, no more character development for you. And then they slap them with the stupid ass stick that goes, guys, what if we just like made these characters like 1 billion times dumber than they actually are? And it's sad. It makes me so sad. Oh well. I've seen the Ruined King game in the backlog since released. I instant bought it, but only did the prologue. I really need to get to it. It's so fucking good, man. Like, I mean, it's a lot different from, like, the mainline series, but I like it more, mostly because I'm a fan of turn-based RPGs. And, like, seeing Bilgewater and all, like, the inhabitants and collecting lore. It's a game that's really for me, because you get to... I mean, like, games for me include two things. They include food that you can eat that's different and does different things. And it also includes lore, and it also includes fishing. You can fish in the game. You can fish in several spots in the game. And goddamn, is it funny. Me when I'm Braum and I take out my fishing rod. Goddamn, I love fishing games. Anyway, I don't blame you for not getting to it. I don't get to games for like months on end. And I'm like, I totally should have played it, but like, I'm gonna try my best to like actually get Splatoon when it releases. But, you know, I'll have to find some way to capture. Because I do have that kind of thing. Fishing is the best part of many games. Yeah, Animal Crossing, I don't understand. The people that like bug catching over fishing are weird evil demons to me. I don't understand how you could enjoy those mechanics. Like, they just suck. Like, I feel like it's so, like, unintuitive when you try to catch a bug in Animal Crossing. Fishing in Animal Crossing, I guess it's kind of like playing the lottery, and I guess maybe that's why I like it. I might be like subconsciously addicted to gambling, but that's not the point. I think that, like, I like looking at fish. That's so fun. I like going into my museum. I've caught all the fucking fish in Animal Crossing. The RNG on the bugs are the worst. And also, like, when you try and sneak up to the fucking tree with your net, sometimes you scare them off completely, and sometimes you don't fucking hit the tree at the right angle, and it flies away anyway. And I'm like, oh, it hurts so much, because you're like, that was a rare 18-wheeler bug, and it only comes out at like 2 a.m. Some bugs are like that in the game, and I fucking hate that. But yeah, I did catch all fish in the fucking, I caught all the fish. And then I promptly put the game down because I had caught all the fish. I had been playing for like a year, that kind of thing. You spent 6 hours non-stop play to get a single cicada shell to finish the museum. Oh, that sounds fucking awful, man. I like going on Red's boat and like trying to check out the art and see if it's fake or not. Mostly because like it like appeals to my art nerd side or whatever, because like all those paintings I've seen like a million times in classes. But you know, it's still like, if you don't like, if he doesn't have like a new painting to show you, then you're just kind of like, ugh. Because, like, how are you supposed to finish the collection? It's annoying. But also, yeah, the cicada shell, awful. Also, I was like, could you catch the roach in your house? I was always like, fuck, I squished the roach in my house, and I can't catch it anymore. But I'm pretty sure you can't ever catch the roach in your house. And that's just something that the developers put in there to make you feel bad for, like, leaving or something. I don't know. It sucked. I played New Leaf when I was, like, a kid, right? And I did not know that you were supposed to play, like, you were supposed to pay loans. So for, like, the entire gameplay experience of my childhood, I was stuck in, like, a 2x2 house. It was the worst. I can't catch the fucking house roach. I'm like, it looks like something you're supposed to catch with your net. I'm like, I'm supposed to catch the roach with my fucking net. And yes, flying roaches, I do have those in my state, and I hate them. And they are the devil. I think that they were just spawned, like, from hell itself or something like that. So strange. So strange. Me when I play the new Animal Crossing game. Chat, can I catch the bug? Are the roaches finally catchable? And the chat's like, no, no meta, they aren't. What are you talking about? All the bugs in this game are catchable. Let me prove it to you. And then I squish it. I think the ones that I hate most are wasps. I think the ones that are like the hardest to catch are probably like the moths that are on the trees. I'm like, god damn. Alright. Have a good one. Enjoy your night shift over there. Maybe we'll try and catch you at a better time. See you then. I'll be checking your Twitter likes. Bye-bye. Everyone give a good wave tomorrow. There isn't really much I can say about Alistar that I haven't already said. It's just really boring. I don't know how to make him really less boring, but I'm trying to, which is, I guess, something. The thing about design is that it's supposed to have multiple passes and that kind of thing, but with these videos, well, with these streams, the whole idea is that you're supposed to, like, come up with it on the spot. So most of these ideas aren't really fully formed. They're ideas that I just made up in my head just right now. But, you know, it forces me to think about a lot of different champions that I really don't fucking care about for most of it. So that's something. Like, no one plays Alistar because of his story. They play him because his stats and because he's like an overall useful champion to have. Especially if you want to be a support player and not immediately get, like, bullied. Alistar story. I mean, like, his base story is basically that he gets visited by a little girl or something like that, and then he breaks out of the Immortal Bastion somehow. Anyway, I'm making 2 versions of Alistar here, because I really don't understand why Minotaurs aren't Vistaya. Like, they are clear, like, they repeatedly go, yeah, Minotaurs aren't Vistaya. They are not Vistaya at all. And I don't understand why that is. I guess maybe they want to make the whole thing that, like, they originated on Valoran and that kind of thing. But, like, it's just such a weird distinction to make. Like, why are Minotaurs the exception, but mermaids are not? Like, they're just Minotaurs, I guess. I guess it's supposed to be so that they aren't from Ionia, or whatever, but it's just kind of stupid. 'Cause, I mean, I thought that maybe a cool direction to go with. I mean, this is, on this side right here, this is the Targon version of Alistar, because, my other idea for him is that, he is one of the people that, Soraka is pretending to be. And he grass that was, like, powered by a world rune. I don't fucking know. They are just a race of humans that are like that. I mean, a lot of Valoran races aren't really explained. Like, Scion and Mordekaiser are human, like, they were human at one point, but they are also a subspecies of human that were, like, taller than regular humans, and that's why, like, Mordekaiser is 8 feet tall, and why Scion's that fucking wide. But, like, I just don't understand what the idea is behind the divide between Minotaurs. I guess they're trying to make the idea that they aren't magical, but they are. Also, thank you for hoping I'm doing better. I am. I was sick for a while, actually. I'm glad that you could join us, though. It's always nice to, like, hang out and talk with you guys. It's nice. More the merrier. I don't understand why Alistar is such... Like, he's made out of lean, I guess, and that's why he's special. He's... I don't understand why he Urple. But I guess, he's Urple and that kind of thing. Soraka's group of people are called, like, the Othrani or whatever. And, they look like this. Which kind of fits Alistar's general aesthetic way fucking better, right? Like, this looks kind of like this. We also get this. This is way cooler. Why don't we have this in game instead of this fucker? Like, Lord Broadmane is perfect in every way, and I love him. And I'm glad that we actually have, like, an actual female Minotaur. I would kill to put her in the game instead of Alistar. Like, she's so fine, guys. Ayo, queen. Yeah, here's your Meadow Queen. I think she's called the Ruined Reckoner or something like that. But yeah, that's why we're making a Targon version and we're making a more Noxian version. Because Alistar doesn't really have that many traits that look Noxian at all. Like, I'm basically giving him like a Riven sort of outfit in one of these. And then the other one, he's like just like a hardened Targon warrior. Or something like that. I'm glad that they actually made like more like female Minotaurs, and they actually made like the Thorn of the Rose to be the exception instead of the rule, because the Thorn of the Rose is very very skinny, and that was like the first female Minotaur we ever saw, and we were like, Riot, what the fuck is this, Riot? Anyway, yeah, give them the Riven Boot bandage. That's perfect. I mean, like, because we want this to be like, he's a... You know how cows have, like, the most, like, soul-wrenching eyes ever? Like, they, like, stare directly into you. And you're like, you're so... Like, you are an empathetic creature. I want to have that. But also, he's, like, he's battle-hardened, but, like, he's still got the cow innocent eyes type deal. Because he's not a monster. He's not, like, made of stone. He's not an animal. He is an empathetic being. Also, I still... Like, most of this live stream is just me complaining that Minotaurs aren't Vistaya for some goddamn reason, Why the fuck are they not? I'm so confused. Like, they clearly on the wiki are not the style. I'm like, you know, like, they could just have, like, sailed over at some point, I guess. Yeah, fuck yeah. If I ever played a Mario game, it would immediately go badly. But yeah. Yeah, he's not an enemy monster, even though his head is fucking stupid as fuck. Why does his neck look like that? Like, Malphite, like, needs a character model redo. But please, for the love of God, please just, like, move his neck up higher. He looks like a ball in any of his chromas. It is really stupid. And I get, like, the idea of, like, a hulking giant, right? But it just looks silly. Like, Galio does not have this problem. You like Sweeper, Alistar? Let me look that up. I know that Sweeper Lucian had a whole controversy because it was like he looked too much like a soccer player or whatever. But yeah, I like that. That's interesting. They keep on giving him Yasuo hairstyles, but you know, it works. It works very well. I need to look at the old Alistar model to see where we came from. Alright, we came from here. So, like, I guess they... like, we improved somewhat. Like, we improved a hell of a lot. But still, that doesn't really mean much. We went from weird polygon to generic. He looks like he should be walking on all fours, yeah. Old John. I don't want to put up a picture of old Jonna, okay? We don't talk about that one, okay? She's perfectly fine. Nothing has ever happened. And she's just a boring white lady, okay? That's all she ever was and is. And you can't say that. He looks as shrimple as that. What the who are you? He looks like a shrimp. What the? Huh? What part of this character looks like a shrimp? Oh. Posture. I feel so stupid. I got the joke, guys. I got it. Guys, you're playing mega mind games over there with me. I can't deal with this, okay? Who wants to learn about... I mean, like, I don't like seafood all that much. I mean, like, it's really pretty to look at, but yes. Shrimp Alistar. That might be a good skin. I think that a good skin for Alistar could be like a Warring King... Well, not Warring Kingdoms, but like a dragon idea? Prawn. British people be like, prawn Alistar. What the fuck is this? Okay, goddamn. I thought that was an ad. But yeah, prawn Alistar. If you see a British person, point me towards them. I'll light them up. Don't do that. I always send my friends the crab emoticon, not like for like literally zero reason. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I want the crab. I send this for like zero reason. I'll just like reply to it under like Discord posts, and I'm like, yeah, that I acknowledge your post. I am happy. I am satisfied with it, and I send the crab as my response. At first, people did not get it. Obviously, like, how could you? But eventually, people have gotten used to me just reacting that on like messages or whatever. It's kind of like a Reddit upvote. Stupid as fuck. Me when I out polygon the model. I use these as well, and the beaver. Croc, T-Rex, and beaver all good. Also the Baja emoji. The Baja Blast. I'm pretty sure if I made contact with one of those, I would die immediately. And that's why I never go to Taco Bell. Also, I just don't like tacos or burritos or like chips. Yeah, that's so cute. I really need to figure out how to make emotes for myself, because those things are so cute. I want to do like the Pepe Right. Or like Pepe Drive. Pepe Drive is so fucking cute. Aw. Yeah. What the fuck is that? Moon vibe. Very, we're vibing here, I guess. Me with my stellar commentary. God damn, I made these sketches way too detailed. That's the wrong layer. Now you're gonna tell me, Meta, what are you gonna do with Alistar's lean addiction? And I have to tell you that has to be part of his character. Ooh, here's an idea. Like maybe since like the pits are kind of like an allusion to professional sports, you could have it that Alistar has been using shimmer as a performance enhancing drug. That could be interesting, right? And that would also explain why he's so fucking purple. And why no other Minotaur is fucking purple, okay? Why the fuck is he purple? But yeah, that could be something interesting, right? Alistar too much of an honest good friend to do that. Yeah, I mean, like, it would totally fly against his character. Like, but I'm just trying to figure out something, you know? I feel like the idea of, like, having him to be, like, an honest, like, I want him to, like, represent, like, the good of Noxian values, but also hating the fact that he, like, exemplifies Noxian values. Maybe they were just a regular Minotaur, but they were me and had colorblind issues seeing blue and purple, so they just made him purple. They just purple. I guess he just drinks too much cough syrup. Drinks too much cough syrup and fucking soda water. My man's a codeine user. But, like, I think that him exemplifying things like Noxian loyalty and strength and all that would be interesting. Because, like, he's trying to fight against, like, that whole system or whatever. But, like, I want to... yeah, that's deadly, that kind of thing. He could also just be, like, falsely imprisoned by, like, drug allegations. I feel like there's a lot you can do with Alistar as a character. Someone being, like, wrongfully imprisoned and then forced to, like, fight for their lives, that's an interesting premise. It's just that they don't do anything. There is no character to Alistar besides being just generically good. But that's... it doesn't make him interesting at all. Like, maybe if he's, like, convicted on a false drug charge, or maybe he was the example for everyone so that they step in line, something like that. That, like, you know, League of Legends should be a game about legends. So, he, like, if he's just like a regular fucking guy, I mean, like, that's kind of cool, I guess, but it's just not dramatic at all. There isn't any tension to the story. Besides, will he get out? Yeah, he got out. Oh, well, will he learn to trust again? Yeah, he trusted again. You need character flaws, you need different narrative tensions in order for the whole thing to read as entertaining. At least for me. That's generally how I view characters. They can have all the positive traits in the world, but, like, they need to have some kind of force against them. Like, Lux is interesting as, like, she's fun and cheery and bright, but she is basically the center of a whole, like, Lux's whole thing is basically just a metaphor for being gay, or being, like, any kind of, like, minority that's being, like, chased down by a fascist oppressor. Like, that's interesting. Like, her story has very clear subtext. Alistar was in a pit to fight, very scary. However, Alistar is very strong and beat them, hee hee. We're gonna see a lot of Kappa pride. Alright, time to draw his tits. But yeah. He was so scared, but then he won, and he left, and now he's doing something, I don't know. Like, he's got no motivation to him. Like, there's no, like, call to rally, there's not the idea that he's gonna go and search for other Minotaurs. Like, he's just vaguely against Noxus, which doesn't really set him up for anything. It's just kind of going, okay, now he's free, and and then you're gonna see him, maybe, I don't know. Also, no one following them. I lead, you follow. I beat them up, then I leave for lean drink. He's going to grog us for that one. Guys, it would be really funny if Gragas's barrel was just full of cough syrup. And that's what's... you're getting plowed by a barrel of cough syrup. And that's how he gets his amazing powers. And yeah, like, no one cares about Alistar escaping. Like, that's not a major concern for like anyone. Like, LeBlanc does not fucking care. Darius doesn't care. Draven does not care. Swain doesn't care. Like, if Cyan were to up and go missing, someone would care. like, that's the difference, you know? Like, none of our players give a damn in this whole thing. So, it makes his story not feel good. The cow left. Okay, time to bring out Riven. Yeah, Noxus didn't even care when Urgot went missing. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that was just a whole lot of, like, espionage and sabotage that went on. But, like, Urgot was, like, the prime executioner, and then he just fucking left and everyone went, okay, Draven, come out here, guys. You're the new executioner. And Draven went, woohoo! It's Draven time! Draven! But, like, I feel like Rel's gameplay needs to be, like, updated or something. Make it more simple or something. She just kind of sucks. But, like, her story's interesting. She has a very clear goal. She has very clear enemies. She has very clear motivations. There is none of that with Alistar. She's getting a gameplay update after... I don't know that abbreviation. I know that Aurelian's getting one. Also, I'm glad that they are keeping the original Akali voice, because the new one just had so much weird energy to it. Also, thank you for elaborating. As far as I know. Alright. I mean, I hope it's just not just some numbers that are flipped around. Riot keeps making their champions fucking suck. Well, and I just don't tend to see it as much. Most people just go, as far as I know, and be done with it. Or they don't use that saying. I mean, I guess that tells you the kind of people I'm friends with, though. I don't... Ooh, that's good. Proper mechanic changes are very good. Because, goddamn, is it hard. Like, Riot keeps releasing very unique champions. And while that's fine, it's... if you want them to sell well, and give them, like, a unique design, then you should probably make them simple to play. Like, people just don't know how to play these champions. Ivern is a fantastic design. It's just that he's really hard to learn. So, like, also Samira is really hard to learn. Bel'Veth's hard to learn. Like, I want to get into Renata, but, like, there's a million fucking things she does. I think that, like... oh yeah, I think Bel'Veth's passive is the longest. Belveth is my favorite. Haha, funny fishies. I really, really, really love the, like, ocean theming that Belveth has. It's amazing. And also Aurelia, I don't understand why they keep giving her skins. I don't care about her at all. She kind of sucks. I mean, like, she's always been a problem character from day one. There has never been like a peaceful interaction with an Aurelia player, okay? They just keep on making the game more complicated for like almost like zero reason. Like they want skill in their game. It's just that people like want to just have fun sometimes. Like I want to be Darius. I want to be Garen. I just want to spin and kill things. Renata's pretty great. Love her trading and her passive Q&E, but I don't like her W much. Oh, that's fair. I haven't really gotten the chance to play her, mostly because I'm too scared to even like join into like a solo queue game. I'm way too scared for that shit. But I guess I just don't want people to like call me lame for the video game or whatever. It's not like that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, but I just can't help but think about like if I might like upset someone's like fun casual game that they spend like 2 hours in. Like I'm ruining like 2 hours of their goddamn life. And I mean that is kind of a thing that like no lifers would care about. But you know, no lifers have some kind of life, you know? It's not like it's like completely worthless. Anyway, maybe I'll just get out my wallet and spend the $30 I need to get the champions I fucking want. It's just like, I feel like I'm always so stingy. If you want to ever play some, NA, I'd be interested. It's honestly not as fun to solo with the gamer community. Yeah, I feel like solo queue is just a wash. I feel so, like, scared. Maybe we can do that sometime. I'll probably, like, not be able to do it for a little bit. But, you know, maybe that'd be a fun little stream or whatever. Just, fucking playing. Hey guys, it's me, Darius top lane. I don't know what's going on in our jungle right now, but I'm pretty sure we're winning. Sometimes I just feel like the urge to go like the worst, yeah, even just ARAM or whatever. Ooh, that would be fun. It's League of Legends such a weird game for me. I guess it's just like I've never been into any like Dota classics. It's kind of like chess, but more like that. Yo, it's me, Illinois from Bilgewater. I'm not even supposed to pronounce the S. It's Illinois. But yeah. Hey guys. Yeah, it's me. I'm baked out on my mind. I'm gonna go Yumi jungle, and you're gonna wish me the best. I'm gonna do my best at ganking. Oh my god. That would be stupid. I want a full Yumi game. That would be really, really funny. So it's Yumi top, Yumi support, Yuumi mid, Yuumi bot, Yuumi jungle. All of them. It's just a cat against cat on book. It would like devolve into like weird Yuumi hijinks, but it would be really, really funny though. I don't know if that's like even really possible, but maybe as I get more comfortable with the game, it would be fun. I also have this idea of like everyone picks Corky. You like playing the entire roster mid lane, and that's a pretty good idea. Going mid lane is pretty like easy to do. Ooh, here I want to do like a whole like idea where it's just everyone chooses Corky as a character, right? And we start at one side of the map. Like everyone goes to one side of the map, and then we all race. It's just Mario Kart, but in League of Legends. And it would be really funny. I swear. Someone would try and get the package to like one-up everyone. And like you have to make the choice of like waiting or something. I think it could be funny. But I don't know. Everyone just like has a home guard animation or something like that. Everyone plays Corky but with exhaust on, and it'll be really funny. Everyone has 17 dashes, and also no one can kill another person. You missed Gold Dominion hide and seek game mode. That would be so fun. I mean, I feel like some characters would be a little bit better at hide and seek than others, like Evelyn and Shaco would be wicked cracked, but you know. I think that would be fun. I really wish that League would stop fucking deleting game modes that are fun. That's too bad. It's really funny when yeah, I have to ban Teemo. That's just a trauma pick. But yeah, I mean fair enough. Like if a character can go invisible and one can't, it's kind of like a little bit of a disadvantage. I'm gonna go and refill my water. So here's the AFK screen. Let's talk a little bit later, guys. Yeah. I'm back. Fuck. Alright, time to go back to line art. Thanks, guys, I'm back. Thanks, guys. This water's good. What I do is I have 2 water bottles and then I take turns refilling them. It works pretty well. Also, I just hate metal, like, thermoses or whatever. They scare me to death whenever they drop. You know that one girl that fucking, like, has the loudest drink known to mankind? I'm pretty sure you could scare off, like, several raccoons with that. Like, I'm scared, and I'm not even a raccoon. Let's see. I'll just write at the top of this one that it's noxious. Let's get in that. I like that cows can have best friends, just like sharks. See, I would feel bad for eating meat, but really, I think that it's just kind of the cycle of life. I mean, I don't really care all that much, if that makes sense. Like, I like steak. It's good, right? And it's one of my favorite things to eat. Well, I don't eat meat, pork / chicken. We'll eat fish if it's from a sustainable source. The thing is, I'm just kind of way too, I guess the word's picky, but it's more like I'm too, like, autistic to, like, really, enjoy much besides protein and, like, bread. Like, the way that lettuce sounds is, like, revolting to me. I feel, like, sick to my stomach whenever that happens. Which is, like, a shame. I'm perfectly healthy. I mean, I'm perfectly healthy in all the ways that I am also very clearly sick. Like, I've got amazing vision, I've got excellent hearing, I'm, like, in my prime of life, but, you know, I had to learn a lot about all the options I like that weren't specific meat products and meals. It was hard at first. Did you make a switch because of, like, moral reasons or because of dietary reasons? I get it if it's either or. Some people just don't like supporting those types of people, which I can totally get behind. It's just that it's just too big of a part of my diet, and I've already tried all that stuff. I like oat milk and stuff like that. Soy milk is probably the best, so is soy butter. But mostly that, like, kind of living is way too expensive for me. Also, it's just not the same. I didn't like how meat made my body feel. Also, I didn't want to support the meat industry's sustainably. Maybe would go full vegan if it was accessible. Yeah, I feel like the thing about veganism is that it's kind of a wealthy man's game. Out of anything, really. Like, going to those kinds of stores cost way too much fucking money. I'm a big foodie. I like cooking. I like making meals. I like making pastries for myself, that kind of thing. But it's also like, you've got to draw the line somewhere of, like, how much do I want to have, like, a nice, decent meal, but also how much do I want to, like, not die with my wallet, you know? And I feel like, while we're getting more sustainable options out there, it's still a long ways away from being a general staple. And it's just a lot of work to switch from comfort and accessible things you know how to make. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel that everyone should know how to, like, boil pasta and that kind of thing. Or at least, like, know how to deal with a grease fire. Like, I feel like that's the main thing people should learn. Because the kitchen is a really, really dangerous job that we give people that don't make enough money, like, serious flack for, like, all the fucking time, man. Like, there's, like, I've seen my dad go through one of his fingers while he was working in the restaurant field, and he was the main chef. Those guys work really hard. Also, the reason why restaurant food tends to taste better is that they use way more butter and seasoning than you typically do, so that's something. So, if you want any tips, just, like, add stock to things, like vegetable stock. They also have to burn themselves and catch heat and steam in their skin all the time. Yeah, my dad's hands were extremely calloused, and, like, they have to deal with cuts all the time because of what they're making, burns, like, sweltering conditions from the heat. Make sure not to, like, light the gas while it's, like, going through the air, otherwise you're going to have a blown up building to deal with. There's so many things that people don't understand about that. And also, that's why I never want to actually get into the restaurant field myself. Not fun. I do not envy the people that have to work with broken plates and glass and awful customers. Oh, that sounds awful. I think my dad got oil in his eye once. Yeah, ooh. I mean, like, the reason why oil spits at you in a pan is because it's reacting to the water that's also in the pan. They don't mix, you see. And that's typically why it spits at you. So, typically if you want to, like, cook something with oil, the best thing to do for that kind of thing is to pat the thing that you have dry. I mean, it still won't, like guarantee safety from you, because, I mean, obviously not, but yeah. It was frying and spilled the oil on their legs down. It was the worst pain I've heard from another human. Yeah, ugh. Sometimes I like just making the joke that I'm gonna put a bunch of ice cubes in the deep fryer. That isn't, like, for anyone unaware, that is an awful idea, and you will, like, start a grease trap of unimaginable proportions. People that have to deal with grease fires and that kind of thing, honestly, they should be paid way more. That kind of thing. Yeah, I really like when they dump the whole bag of ice in there and it bubbles up. It's just domestic terrorism, basically. But it's really funny, though. I like when people steal signs from the road. But they just want to TikTok activity. I mean, people are bored, man. I mean, putting yourself in mortal danger isn't really how I'd like to get my kicks. But, some people are just built different, I guess. Also, I've seen, TikToks where it's just, fast food workers just not knowing how to deal with a grease fire. It's just, this one video where it takes, this guy, 2 full minutes to realize that there's even a fire while the other guy's freaking out, and then the one guy that took 2 minutes just fucking leaves. He's like, I'm not paid enough for this shit. And then the other guy that started the fire comes back with a pail of water, which is the dumbest thing I've ever fucking seen. But it really goes to show that those places don't actually give the correct worksite training, because literally that is the exact opposite of what you want to do for a grease fire. I feel like fast food workers should probably get taught how to deal with one, because they are literally always around grease that is very flammable. So, yeah, it tends to suck, Maybe I'll just do a fast food tier list called which of these buildings I think is most likely to burn down in my immediate area. It's a fun game for the whole family. Cooking's a hobby for me, but for most people it's just a tax on life. I'd rather work in a drugstore, to be honest. The worst thing you have to deal with is people coming in drunk or getting robbed, I guess. But you get that anywhere, So I feel like it's significantly better. Though I do wish do those places not have chairs? I feel like there should be chairs. My legs are not equipped to stand for 15 hours a day, okay? I mean, I don't think anyone's are, but that's just a generalization. Those retail places intentionally don't have chairs because of brutalist working environments. God fucking damn it. I mean, it was probably something, I figured it was something like that, but it's really, disrespectful to disabled people out there. Are you kidding me? It's anti-homelessness features. When they have, the fucking bars and the bench that make no goddamn sense. I guess cities just don't want places to be livable or workable. Why would I want to do a job when I have to stand up for the entire time? Are you kidding me? I'll lay on the floor if I have to. Fuck you. I'm probably not the best employee to employ, technically, but, counterpoint, you need workers, so I mean, I think that people, like, lobbying for better working conditions is better in the long run, because, goddamn, he should be able to be treated like a human being. I mean, like, I'm not, like, expecting, like, that, like, an amazing thing here, but, like, I am, like, want to be able to just do my work in a comfortable setting. It's not... like... I love capitalism, guys. Keep it real. I wage the hell out of anywhere I work. Good on you. Keep fighting strong, soldier. Fuck those companies. Honestly, if this thing becomes anything, I'm just gonna be happy that I'm stealing money from Amazon. You know, I just want to steal a bunch of money from corporations. I mean, like, if it's a mom and pop place or whatever, I'm giving them all the money I can. But corporations don't need your extra dollar. They don't need anyone to bootlick for them. They're fucking rich beyond belief. Alright. I'm gonna lurk now. Alright. Alright. You do your lurking there, Fran. We'll be on my mower phone to produce in the produce cooler. You'll be on your mobile phone when you're in the produce cooler. Very good. Oh, this reminds me of the time that this guy specifically, like, came into roofs of McDonald's and would just, like, basically he would cut a hole in the McDonald's roof, and then he'd drop down when it was, like, early or whatever. Then he'd, like, escort all the, like, employees into the cooler. He'd, like, wait for people to get their coats or whatever. He'd just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna rob this place now. And he was, like, really fucking polite about it. No violence, no nothing. He was, like, polite. Like, it was honestly kind of crazy when I, like, really stopped and researched the story. Because this was true. He was the roof man. Anyway, he did this for, like, ages, where he would just come into random McDonald's around the country, cut a hole in the roof, drop down, and then go, okay guys, can you just get into the freezer? I'm gonna just take the money in the register and go. And everyone would be like, okay. And then he went on the run, and he, like, ended up in a Toys R Us. He was, like, the most, like, badass bitch ever. Like, it's crazy what these whores will do under pressure. But, like, he lived in a Toys R Us for, like, ages. He had, like, a whole system going, because he was on the run at that point. Like, he had escaped jail by, like, welding a platform to, like, a truck that left the minimum security prison, and he just tried to live a normal life in this town or whatever until people were like, wait, what's your name? Like, he made an entire fake persona for himself. And, you know, that's kind of the life I want to live. Like, obviously I'm kidding, haha, unless, but, I just think that we should all evade the law more often, in general, because, I only listen to laws that I care about. Sorry, buddy. I don't care about If I'm ruining traffic, I'm going to jaywalk. You can't stop me from jaywalking. I don't care. You can't, like, force me to stop. What are you gonna do? Fucking make a sidewalk? Good. Make a sidewalk. Make cities more walkable. You stupid bitches. This is all just an attempt for car companies to steal your money. It's true. Like, yes. They just keep on making this place less and less human. Which would be, like, fine or whatever. You know, I'm all for the downfall of society. But, you know, I feel like they're getting a little heavy-handed at this point. They go, guys, I'm scared of the gay people because they have a better marriage than me and because they're kissing in front of my children. You know, I was a child once, and I was really confused for a long time until I actually saw women kissing. And then I was like, whoa, people can do that? It was crazy. Middle school me was like, I guess I just have to pick a boy to like, I guess. And, like, pretend that, like, that's been my crush. I was so in the dark. But, you know, apparently my mom thought I already came out. It's always kind of a funny story. Because I'm pretty sure my little brother was trying to come out as, like, bi or something at the time. And, like, I don't think that went well. Yeah, I didn't know about gay people until I encountered gay people Sonic OCs. I encountered those, but I was like, it's just Sonic. It's just Sonic right there. I had to get onto, like, the really fucking gay anime. And then I was like, well, these girls are, like, really, really gonna kiss or something. I don't know. Girls can kiss? Jesus Christ. Gay people were so, like, undiscussed at the time. But yeah. Katy Perry says she kissed a girl, but that's just a song, because it doesn't count, right? Yeah. I was like, this song slaps, but, like, I don't really understand these lyrics, man. What do you mean by cherry chapstick? What the fuck does that mean? A lot of the songs I listened to when I was younger, really, I literally had zero idea. Guys, I don't know what the song Sorry for Party Rocking is about. No, I just want to look at that. Okay, whatever. The 2000s were really funny. I'm glad that there's multiple homoerotic things that I can just watch on and it's for me. Like, gay men are often seen as like more perverted. Like, the whole thing with, like, lesbians, right, is the fact that it's a straight man porn category, so it's just so hard to, like, look up innocent things about like my sexuality, because usually what I get is just a bunch of fucking porn, like on Instagram or whatever, like the tag for lesbian or whatever. It's not like a bunch of like cute pride stuff. It's a bunch of like models showing their asses, and I'm like, I mean, I mean, sure, I mean, them asses be looking good, right? But like, I this isn't what I really was signing up for here. And yes, party rockers in the house tonight. No, it's party rock is. Fine. That meme's very funny. Yeah, the WLW. I never read it like that. I go bull. Bull. Like in my head, that's just what I hear is wool or whatever. But yeah, that's the reason why it's used way more. Yeah, because lesbian has just taken on like a weird mind of its fucking own, man. I mean, like, I still am proud to call myself a lesbian, right? But it's just, it's annoying. And I mean, like, just gotta navigate like queer spaces like that. Like, it's just not fun. I've never really been bullied for being gay or anything like that. I mean, I've gotten like strange looks and that kind of thing before, but it hasn't been the same as like my friends and that kind of thing. I like the reason why I tend to like the struggles I faced have been more because of my disability and my ambiguous race rather than the fact that I like women. I mean, like, it still makes me uncomfortable whenever I step into a church. Like, I know that those ladies that are behind me really fucking hate my guts. But, you know, typically it's not much of a, like, a thought for me. I tend to just tell people. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, it just feels, you know, that you're, like, a good way of, like, telling if someone's a minority or not is, like, going, oh, is this a tag that you could put in, if you could put it into a porn site and it comes up with, like, like a tag or whatever, then, you know, it's not, it can be weird, you know? But yeah. Well, like, straight women tend to, like, commodify gay men. Straight men do the same to lesbian women. And yeah. Only in the past 1 or 2 years found out what I identified for sexuality and gender identity. Though, I mostly didn't understand a lot of the masculine norms I was in growing up. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a whole system that, like, just was baked into all of our subconscious, and you just kind of went along with it. Like, I guess I just have to pick a boy that I, like, have a crush on. Because I didn't really understand the fact that you're not supposed to just pick one. You're supposed to, you know, actually like someone. It was strange growing up. But yeah, like, a lot of our, like, norms growing up have been, like, really, really sick and twisted. uh, especially like things like trans people in like family friendly movies and that kind of thing. They would always go like, oh, I'm a sex worker and I'm also trans, and then they go, what, you have that? And then they go, ugh. That was a very, very common joke, and it was seen as just kind of a lazy kind of joke. I'm glad that we've like really stepped up, but we're still getting there, you know? Eventually I want it to just be, you know, normalized. And we're getting there. I mean, there's just a ton of fucking gay people in Hollywood. Are you kidding me? But soon enough we'll get there. I hope that we'll get there sometimes in our, like, lifetime, but, you know. Hi there, Friar. Yeah, people meme about the Disney Cyclops, but there's all of Steven Universe out there for kids. It's hype. If I had Steven Universe as a kid, my life would have been different. Yeah, I mean, like, Steven Universe is a really good show. I mean, like, it's a good show to show, like, that those relationships aren't wrong in any way. But, I mean, like, that show still had, like, to me, it just didn't end well. I was like, wow, everything's good. Who the fuck are those characters? They're the diamonds, and they're going to teach you that you should forgive your family even if they have done nothing to deserve that. Which I think is it's just a bit of a mixed message. But yeah. Also, I'm doing 2 Alistar designs because I wanted to. I'm really happy that, like, we're getting cartoons and movies that are just about gay people, and they're just doing stuff, and they're just having, like, they're not just, like, fucking dying and that kind of thing. The diamonds are very, very sussy. They're supposed to represent, like authority figures, like your parents and stuff like that, but, like, the point was completely lost when they're like, we're family and we should forgive each other. Like, I feel like there's a difference between, like, an acceptable amount of forgiveness there, you know? You don't have to like your family because they're your family. You should be with your family because they treat you with respect and they care about you, like, as a human being instead of as a broodmate. And that should be the reason why you keep in contact with your family. And, like, saying otherwise is kind of just a slap in the face for a lot of queer youth. Also, they made, like, the analogy way too broad because the diamonds are basically space Nazis. It's just what they are. I don't understand how we, like, got here, but yeah. Like, Owl House has just straight up a cute little, like, lesbian couple in there. And they're the main characters, too. You can't just, like, cut out anything, right? Because it won't make any sense if you do. And I think that's a great, like, solution. I don't want China to, like, win in its, like, whole censor war against, like, gay people and, like, Taiwan and all that stuff. And I think it's just fun to, like, talk about those things and all that. Also, goddamn, is there a There is so much fucking thunder out here. I hope that my stream doesn't go down. I like talking with you guys. I mean, like, it's a bunch of random topics that just come to mind. But, you know, we're kind of just going on a train and seeing where it lands. You know, go to your train of thought and pull out something and go, bam! Some of the bass from the vibrations. Well, sorry that you can pick that up. But, you know, at least, you know, I'm not lying. Thunder? What the fuck are you talking about? There's no thunder here. What are you, an idiot? It's not even really funny. I don't think I'm that funny at all. I kind of have to go. I mean, because I don't really laugh that much at stuff, typically. I'm just gonna exhale through my nose and go, yeah, that was kind of funny. Unless I go, no, not that, but you know what I mean. Maybe it's just like, I kind of don't talk for like half the fucking day, man. I just go on about my business, and I listen to my music, and I just jam out. Which is fine, you know. I mean, I don't really have much to talk to unless I'm, like, going to work or seeing family members or that kind of thing. But yeah, I have plans for the stream besides our like weekly little redesign here. But yeah, I'm only verbal around people I actually care about anyways. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is, you know? Sometimes things are way too overwhelming. And sometimes I just don't really want to talk, or I just don't have anything to say. I've got a lot of things going on in my mind, typically, but it's not like it's anything I really need to talk about with anyone. I'm just kind of chilling, and if I want to say anything, I'll say it, I guess. But typically I just want to be left alone to my own devices. I guess that's why I think that a pinnacle of a relationship is when you're alone together. Like, it doesn't matter that you aren't talking for like the majority of it or whatever. It just matters that you're in the same room together and you're just kind of doing two separate things at the same time, but you're just not alone. Like, that's the type of domestic, like, parallel existence is just nice, you know? I mean, like, I still get the urge to be chatty or whatever, typically because I don't get parallel existence too much, but it's just nice, like, being that comfortable around another person, you know? It's really hard to be vulnerable. Especially because most people just don't really give a shit about you. And, you know, that's not really a whole thing about, like, yeah, sure, the world doesn't revolve around you. I mean, your world does. But sometimes you just want something you can't have for a long time. Like stability. Or like a sense of where things are gonna head. Like, it's really hard becoming an adult nowadays, because, well, sure, like, things with the job market and all that are pretty, like, nice. But, like, I don't know when that's going to be ripped away from me. Like, I wish for stability, but I don't think I'm going to get that for a very long time. And, you know, while it's scary to think about, but, you know, you kind of have to face it. I mean, I'm not the best at facing my fears. I'm scared to click, like, solo queue. So, like, actual life decisions are harder, you know? Like, usually I typically like to put on some bravado or whatever. Like, yeah, no one but myself really matters. Something like that, you know? And, you know, it's actually made me a happier person. Instead of, like, being concerned with other people and their messes or whatever they're doing, I just kind of go, you know, whatever happens to them, and if it doesn't really affect me, I don't really care. That doesn't really matter. And it shouldn't matter. I mean, if, like, someone's, like, asking you for help, then, yeah, like, then it should matter, I guess. But I feel like people worrying about other people for no goddamn reason is why a lot of people tend to get the soul sucked out of them. I think that I would really love for overall social support for whatever area I'm in. Like a universal income and accessible transport. Yeah, that would be so fucking nice. You wouldn't, like, have to worry about all these things or whatever. Like, I want to make something out of this hobby that I'm doing right now because I want a stable income. I want to make sure that, like, maybe someone wants to buy my art, or if someone wants to commission me or something. I don't know. I take part mutually by helping others when I have the money, but it shouldn't be our communities doing it. Exactly. It's kind of like the whole, like, stopping pollution thing that was, like, really preached to in the 90s or whatever. Not as, like, singular people, while yes, they can in fact, like, impact the environment, it is not going to get better unless, you know, the big societal players actually do something about it. Me not using, like, so much water isn't really going to, like, change the environment. You know what is? It's if the government, you know, cracks down hard on that stuff with companies and they stop giving tax exemption to facilities like churches and instead give us something that we actually want, like, you know, infrastructure like accessible transport and universal income or universal healthcare, so that I don't have to feel so afraid whenever I get sick. Like, it's good that, like, you can count on a community, but I don't want to siphon, like, my viewers' money. Not entirely, you know? Like, if people, like, are in a good mood and that kind of thing, and, like, buy my art or whatever, that's good. But, like, if you don't have money to spend, then you shouldn't spend it on me. Let's eliminate those golf courses. You remove so much water use, remove weird lawn regulations. Yeah, I don't, like, mowing jobs are fucking useless. They just decrease the biodiversity. Like, if you want to have your lawn mowed, then, like, you should have it called. But, like, it shouldn't be a major service that people just get. Or whatever. And golf courses are fucking stupid as fuck. They are the most wasteful thing that you could ever do. But yeah, I want to steal Amazon's money, so, like, people that, like, follow me, let's get there, and then I can, like, whenever someone uses their Prime on me or whatever, I can, like, steal some money from that mega corporation. I just want to steal a bunch of mega corporations' money, I guess. Who's that money really for? It's for me. You don't need it. You already have 6 billion mega mansions. Like, I don't think you're going to miss, like, these $12. Like, I don't... Like, I'm in a good position. But like, it's so hard because, like, I know that soon enough I won't be, and it's scary. And while I'm worrying for my future, there's people out there that don't have to worry at all. And they can spend their fucking dollars on something as stupid as a fucking, like, neighborhood golf course. That's stupid. I see neighborhood golf courses a lot because I'm in a very tourist-heavy area. Like, with, like, rich white people come down and they like spending money here. God. Ugh. I want to just steal as much money as I can from, like, the upper class. Anyway, I think that's why Riot should probably make more, like, actively, like, communist changes. Pike has so much, like, yeah, here's your share, that kind of thing. I like that part of his character. It's pretty fun. Like, yeah. Pike is of the working class. And he will destroy those who just fucking lounge at the top. The biggest social inequality is that of class inequality. 'Cause it doesn't really matter how awful you are as a human being, or how anything else. If you've got money, then you can fucking do whatever the goddamn hell you want. And that's just a sad reality. This is common. Sorry for the heavy stream topics, guys. But, you know, also at the same time, I guess it's more entertaining than just looking at this guy for like 2 hours straight. But, you know. Haven't seen anyone complain in chat, and if I did, it was just one guy, so it don't matter. As long as there isn't Soviet imagery, it's fine, because I don't like the sickle hammer origins. That's totally fair. I think that it's just the Soviet spirit that I want to, like, encapsulate. Like, the working class should rise up and destroy the people that hurt them for monetary gain. Also, like, it doesn't really make sense, like, for a fantasy, like, character to have a, like, hammer and sickle. Like, that doesn't really make much sense. So, that's something, I guess. Nice. I want to make, like, a bunch of cheesy, like, point-and-click adventure game stuff. But I'm just a bit too frugal at the moment. Maybe when I feel more comfortable and that kind of thing. Maybe one year I'll get, like, a webcam for my birthday. And then you'll get, like, a face reveal. I've got a whiteboard. So that could be funny. Funny stream prop, haha. This music's nice and relaxing. Though, the kind of music I like isn't typically this type. I mean, I say that a lot, but it's true. I don't usually listen to video game OSTs on my free time. I usually listen to things like breakcore. Well, I mean, kind of like breakcore, but, like, not as, like, ADHD inducing. Like, I feel like that music, like, gives me, like, several mental illnesses all at the same time. And it's, like, not its fault. It's just, like, worming in there and drawing out all the autism I have. I like your perspective about things, Golden. It's very nice to hear about this kind of thing, you know? The reason why we're coloring Targon Alistar first is because I have a better idea of his colors than I do for Noxus Alistar. I like a lot of video game OSTs because it's usually really stimulating. I mean, I can get that. I mean, like, when I hear, like, the Mario like 64 like slide music, I'm like, the sounds are like seeing really colorful art. Oh, you've come to the wrong stream, buddy. No. I really like myself the gray background. It's just so useful to me. I can't get rid of it. I mean, I'll do it maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I get what you mean by, like, really colorful art and how, like, it relates to music. Like, I get, like, entire pieces of, like, stories that I could, like, tell if, like, it was composed with this music, or, like, images with this music in mind. It's it's a fun, like, I guess, game with yourself. At least for me. That's what I do. I think that Mario Sunshine is probably like the best in terms of like being happy with yourself and like enjoying life, because it's like really like designed for like that summer vacation steel drum type feel, which I mean like that's kind of my state like all the time because that's where I live. But you know, it's interesting. I wish that I hadn't spoiled myself on Doki Doki, because that's a free game that's like really nice. But, oh well. That ship sailed, I guess. Maybe you guys will get me with like a new horror game at some point or whatever. And it'll be funny or something. I don't know. But for now, we're just gonna stick to our drawing streams. Like, I don't even know what I would do if, like, we streamed Minecraft. Because I do have Minecraft, it's just that I don't, like, play it that often. I don't play games all that often, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. It's mostly because, like, I spend my time doing other things, I guess. I like being a gamer sometimes. It's fun. But, I mean, I don't really do much when I'm, like, gaming. I guess I just have to like the loop enough or something like that in order to, like, really, like, play a game. But that's just kind of, like, an overarching statement. I guess it saves me on my wallet, though. Have I ever heard about eye ladies? No. Let me look that up. No, I don't know what eye ladies are. What the fuck is an eye lady? Is that just like an e-girl or something? Let me get that off my screen. God fucking damn it. Good job. The VOD watchers will not know at this point because I didn't finish the statement, but you know, okay. Because people, I mean, like, ICUP is always, like, the one that comes up, like, in, like, playground fights or whatever. That used to happen to me, like, all the time. Well, not, like, that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't really like the shock twist games too often. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that Doki Doki is a special one because it's, like, actually a good one. And another one is. Oh, I know another good one besides the peanuts without the tea. It's the, uh, say, Penn Island. Because, yeah. Just spell it out without any spaces. That one was pretty popular. Though little girl me did not know what one of those things were. Because, like, as a little kid, you just kind of think that everyone has the same goddamn body. And, like, everyone's just kind of dressing how they're dressing. Well, that's how I thought of things. I'm like, okay. Everyone has the same stuff that I do. Because they're all humans like me. It's just that, like, the ones that call themselves boys are just kind of gross. And smelly. And I don't like them. Little me was very shocked to discover that no, not all bodies are the same. That made me really upset. What do you mean that guys don't have boobs? Anyway, prove them wrong. Guys can have boobs. I mean, some of the manliest men have, like, bigger boobs than, like, I've seen on girls. Which is just, that's the peak human performance, is booby. Yeah, also, femme people don't need boobies either. Presenting feminism mindset called get bitches, get money. Presentations on a spectrum. I just kind of don't refer to anyone. I use a lot of dudes, because that's gender neutral to me. Though, if someone is uncomfortable with me calling them dude, I will refrain, because, that's just basic fucking manners, guys. If someone doesn't like what they're being called or whatever, then you typically stop. It's kind of how it works. Unless they're, like, being real fucking, like... Oh, there is no really unless. Just kind of stop if they go, yeah, I'm uncomfortable with that. Because it's not really any bother to me. I just kind of use different phrasing then. It's so goddamn simple. I don't understand why it's not more, like, into people's heads, but I guess it's just because people are, like, lazy and also dumb and also, like, just in general stubborn pieces of shit. I mean, like, people don't like it when they're like, what, you didn't like when I called you babe, even though you were just walking down the fucking street like a normal person? What the hell? Malphite needs a real update, though. sucks. Also, I don't understand why they haven't made Yordle plushies besides Nar yet. Like, that's just such an... That's so, like... Who the fuck's working at their merch team? Like, seriously. They would get that kind of things. I don't even use stuff like king or queen when talking to people. I mean, like, I feel like the gender neutral term is technically like, go bestie, that kind of thing. But some people go, I'm not your fucking friend. Get away from me. And I mean, like, fair, but it's still so, it makes me sad. I'm like, okay, well, you just had to say that you didn't like it. If I wanted an infinite money maker, they would have just... I mean, yeah, if they wanted an infinite money maker, then yes, they would clone Renekton plush. But, you know, like, if... Like, I feel like they want a money maker, but they're just trying to do that through their video game for some goddamn reason. Guys, just let people enjoy your video game like a normal person. And then people can also, like, spend money. Like, I care way more about these characters than I do about the fucking League of Legends game. I don't care about that. I wanna hug Vhagar. I want a cute fucking plushie of him. I wanna squeeze him and boil him in tar. Okay? If I can't do that to my Scrunkly, then what's the fucking point of it all, you know? Like, what the hell? So... Riot just doesn't like money, I guess. I mean, they do, but you know. Eventually I'll be better at my craft. Things go on and eventually get better at things. It's funny that you're still watching me rant about random topics. I mean, like, I'm really, really, like, thankful that you guys are here. That it's, like, I'm not talking to myself, but, you know. I would like the Rek'Sai. I will order 30 of them. God fucking damn it. No! Control C. And then it's Control V. I'm so dumb. But yes. That would be very cute. A little sand shark type deal. It's just interesting that people, like, watch this at all. I guess it's nice. I'm glad that we're having, like, a nice, peaceful, just funny chat. I don't know what this music's from, and I'm not looking it up. I just kind of go with the flow here. Perhaps it's just nice interaction stream. Yeah, I'm getting in my daily talking to people Yeah, I mean, it's basically just a just chatting stream, but with drawing in the background for those that want it. I already, like, exhausted my points in the first, like 20 minutes. But I mean, like, it's fair, you know. I mean, there isn't, like, I can't stretch a topic, like, unnaturally long. It's just, like, you kind of run out of things to say. I mean, I can repeat things, but I don't really like repeating myself. I like talking. Maybe, like, as I go on, then I might have to Bro, what the hell is this? This is from the personal trainer. This is from a cooking song. Okay. Alright, whatever. It's kind of weird that, like, you know, I'm just some random fucker that posts, like, way too much on their twitter.com, and you're just, like, listening to my voice going, yep, fucking, I'm gonna willingly spend my time here. They are not forcing me to be here. I'm just, I guess, bored. I don't know. Oh shit. Fuck. Shit. Wait, does that look cooler? Yes. 100% cooler. I just did a cool thing, guys. I accidentally fucked up my colors and they turned out way fucking better than the original ones. That's just kind of how things go. And I decided that I would have two concepts, so you're gonna watch me draw a completely different Alistar. So, woo! Let's go! I think it's funny. Half of this stream's just gonna be me ordering from the Publix catalog. Hey guys, you want a fucking cake? Double cow special hack exploit. 20 30. Yeah, this is how you win League of Legends, guys. You've got to get 2 Alistars in your team, and then they both have to fucking milk each other. And once the animation plays out, then you have to split push all the way to the end. No, don't. I mean, I don't really. It's strange. Fucking. Just kind of fucking chilling, I guess. That's nice. Alright, wait. Nah. No. It's nice. This music. I'm gonna go and find the special gray for the eyes. Hello, Seraphine. I have to take something real quick. Alright, bye. The gray has to be used. He does the booby creepypasta. Oh, these? They're just my massive milkers. Fucking weirdo. I'm just gonna delete that. Okay, time now. Oh shit. Alright, where's the break? There it is. I'm a creeper, Minecraft Skim Reaper, blowing up blocks like Al Qaeda. Never gonna eat Leave some minesweeper. I can't do it without the backing track. But I'm like really fucking good at that. I'm really good at that creeper rap. Better than Eminem. I just like obsessively listen to a song repeatedly for days on end. And then I go, yeah, And then I remember all the fucking words. I think that my mom's a little bit done with me for that reason. Will you marry? I'm a creeper, Minecraft Skim Reaper, blowing up blocks like Al Qaeda. I'm gonna eat ya. They say I remind peeps of minesweeper, taking up deep when you mind of the deep. Fine reader of the mind. I just find his keeper. I can't do that. I fucking. When League of Legends releases its fishing game, I mean, like, I guess that's just Ruin King, but like when they released like Ruin King 2, Viego's out again, guys. Fuck. You know, I'm gonna be playing that one. I do want Vagar for Projectile because I will not play the fucking game if one of my sons is not in it. Like, come on. Yeah, like, that's just kind of insulting to me. I fucking love kitties. Should I add nipples? Tell me right now, Chad. Do you think that the nipples would add to the Alistar experience? Would that improve the design? Yes or no? Tell me right now. Tell me if the boobies need to be in the fucking character model. Okay. And yeah, Cho'Gath would be fun to play. I mean, like, he needs a better model, but like that would be so fun. Perhaps. Cho'Gath really needs some fucking update, man. the time that I put Cho'Gath on my pole and he somehow fucking wins, I'm going to rip my goddamn eyes out. God damn. I am not looking forward to trying to figure out how to make that work. Okay? Like, I can do furries just fine. And I can, like, make demons and all that work. But, god damn, Cho'Gath is just like the Punisher. He looks so silly, and he doesn't really have much of a reference to anything else. Like, do I make him, like, insect-like? More insect-like? Do I make him, like, coral? Do I make him, like an isopod? I mean, I think an isopod would probably be the way to go for Cho'Gath. Like a weird, like, creepy, like, crawly isopod that grows bigger and bigger. Like, that could be cool, maybe. I don't know. He's on my list, but I am not looking forward to him ever coming up on the list. Let me... Okay. Alright. I don't know how the... We're gonna see if the nipples will work. 1 second. I just need to do something real quick. I usually don't have my screen at, like, full when I'm doing this, so it's interesting. He just needs to be La Creatura. Yeah, true. It's just that you need to kind of base the La Creatura on, like, different things, because you can't really work without a reference. I mean, like, it's hard to. I mean, that's what I mean by you can't really work without a reference. Like, you can. Like, I'm kind of just fucking freeballing it here. But, really, it's more of a... How in the world would this look better than it does? Because right now it looks janky as fuck. We want it to have, like, a unique theme and, like, a walking style, that kind of thing. We don't want to, like, erase Cho'Gath entirely, but we kind of need to, like, do something. Otherwise, he's gonna just be a fucking thing for, like, ever. And it's just going to look worse and worse. Though I think that they should probably just... I want the Yordles fixed first. Like, Lulu is used so much in, like, competitive play and that kind of thing. Like, she is one of the best supports in the game. Yet, her model is fucking awful. It is atrocious. And they keep giving her skins, too. Like, she's fun to give skins, too. It's just that she looks like a little fucking rat. Like, one of those, like, naked ones that don't have any fur because they keep making female Yordles for some reason not have fur for some reason. Like, I don't get that one, but, you know. Eventually we will make all Yordles fluffy again, because that's what they're supposed to be made mostly fucking out of anyhow. Ooh, I want to make a Nora design at some point, because I think that would be fun. I think she's probably somewhere like in Targon or the Void or something like that. Like, I think that like Yumi's adventure should be like at least rewarded at some point, you know? Like, they put Senna in game, so there's not really like any holds barred there, I guess. Though they really need to update Teemo, first of all, because like he's kind of their fucking mascot, right? Yet they don't really do anything with him. He's so painfully just... First of all, his blowgun, he doesn't fucking hold it. He does not hold his blowgun. It clips through his fucking hands and it's just floating there. Second of all, he looks ugly. He is so ugly. And his animations suck. His, like, his W or whatever, I forget what it is. But, like, the one where he just moves a little faster is stupid. Also, Rumble should probably have a cooler mech. Like, one that's more Bandle City, you know? Like, something made by, like, fairies that, like, have scrounged up something. Like, they keep doing random fucking things with Rumble for some reason. Like, they keep, like, shoving him in things like that. Yes, I do not like Move Quick. It is goddamn stupid. I hate Move Quick. He just goes, like, 2 hammer units forward. And that's it. It's not even a good dash. Like, that's all it is, though. It's a dash that sucks. And it's been like that, like, forever. I guess people are happy that that's not like broken though, I guess, but like I'm not. I'm the fucking lunatic that goes, no, but like Teemo needs a better movement option. Are you kidding me? Like he needs the blind and also everything else about his kit. And because you guys suck and I hate you guys. Fuck you. If you play League of Legends, die. No. Hey guys, if you play League of Legends, maybe you should take a shower. Or several. You probably haven't had one in a while. Is this like a Christmas theme? I feel like it is. God fucking damn it, I have to see what this is. Snow Overworld? Yes. Ice Cream Island. We're having so much fun here, chat. Isn't it so much fun to draw the character? First time chat, but god fucking damn it, man. Who the Alright, cool, Z Glitchy. I'll be sure to buy all my followers from now on. Guys, we're gonna get a deal. We're gonna get a fucking steal on this one. Do you guys take Bitcoin? they didn't even type the site properly. Like, who can read that? Yeah, yeah, I mean, I guess it's there to stop, like, fucking, what's it called? Nightbot from removing it, I guess, maybe? But, still, it's stupid as fuck. I've been getting a lot of offers recently from a lot of different fucking bots, man. It is, like, if, yeah, but yeah, stupid bot, I'm balling here. I've been getting, like, so many bot requests as of recently. It is annoying. I mean, like, I guess it's because I'm, like, trying to be a Twitch streamer or something. So the bots are like, oh, you want, like, this is the exact target demographic we're looking for. But, like, if I was gonna just buy all my followers anyhow, then, you know, I probably would have done it already, you know? It's kind of silly. I don't know. I mean, like, get that bag, I guess, but, like, don't take my fucking bag, man. I can do things by myself. And, I mean, like, if this is the channel grows at, then that's fine. I mean, I guess share it with your friends if you think they'd like this type of deal. But, you know, I know it's not for everyone and it's not very massively appealing, but, you know, I'm trying to, like, work myself out there, you know? Maybe, like, I don't think that just chatting, like, art streams are, like, that, you know, lucrative. Most people like games. Like, you're playing the game and you're, like, failing over and over again. Way more funny. I mean, like, for art content, it's typically, oh yeah, okay, so here's what the concept is, and here's the finished result. But here, I'm just kind of showing you how long this fucking takes to draw, like, 2 fucking characters. It's been 3 goddamn hours, and we're still here. Right? So, it shows you, like, I guess, the work that gets put into it. It's not just like oh yeah, but I did this all in 1 second, guys. I typically just do this with, like, loud, blaring, like, car crashes in the background while I draw. And you guys want to listen to 5 car crashes you can relax and study to? That's my favorite one. Though if that bot shows up again and tries to self-advertise, I'm going to kick them. I do not care. And you shouldn't self-promote anyhow. Like, I mean, I try not to self-promote too much. I mean, I want my products and stuff like that to succeed. But I'm not going to do, like, a stupid thing like go into another streamer's chat and, like, post my link somewhere. Like, that's rude. If people, like, you don't want to be drawing away viewers. Like, it's sleazy, I guess is the word. I mean, like, I retweet my art way too much, and I'm sorry for that, you know, but I want my followers, like, to be able to see it, because I know that people wake up at different times, and sometimes I'm just not up for the specific people, so I have to keep on retweeting to make sure that those people are like, oh yeah, the artist that I follow has something up. I mean, I guess that's how I view it. I mean, some people just maybe don't want to like the art, you know? Some people are just there for a specific thing, which I get. Right? But, you know, I have a right to try and make something successful. I want to grow and foster something, you know? It's disheartening, but it's kind of worth it, you know? I like seeing your guys' comments, and I like seeing like the regulars come in and see that kind of thing. It's nice. It's like, yeah, this is the start of something. A little community of sorts. It's not very big, but yeah. Yeah, sometimes I just miss the first post, but I often check on people on Twitter manually so that the algorithm can't hide anything. Yeah, that's typically what I do for, like, people that don't post often. Stuff like that. Because sometimes, like, Twitter just doesn't fucking work for me. And sometimes it'll scroll all the way up and I, like, miss the, like, art that I was trying to like. And I'm like, what the fuck? I can't find it anymore. And I also forgot the person that was doing the art. So now I'm, like, spending, like, fucking 12 hours, like, scrolling down to find the actual post that I want to like. I don't know if the, like, retweeting, like, myself thingy helps that much, but, you know, I try anyhow. It might not work all that much, but, you know. Self-promotion comes in all shapes and sizes. And, you know, I just hope that my notifications are, like, not annoying. And, like, I always fall either between, like, states of apathy or states of, I know I'm being annoying right now. Even though, like, realistically, no one fucking cares. And you're just, like, doing it because, you know, you want to make sure that everyone sees the thing you spent, like, 20 fucking hours on. And, like, 2 people have only seen. And you're like, I know I have more than 2 people that like my posts. This is strange music. But, okay, yeah. I guess this is what we're listening to. Guys, do you want to listen to 12 dark dog fucking bites? I don't like dogs that much. Yo, what? Yo, they're sick. Strange music. I guess this is the mixtape I'm listening to today. not autistic enough to work with me. I've had dogs a long time, but yeah, I don't prefer them much. I like cats probably work better, or lizards or birds. Birds are way too fucking loud for me. The fact that they can copy what you say, that kind of thing. I mean, like, it's not freaky. It's just like I would want to die. I would want to live in another house if a bird came to the house. One of those chatty birds or whatever. Lizards don't make any fucking noise, so, you know, that's nice. But also they can't love you, so, I guess no points there. Kind of a neutral pick for me. Cats I like. Cats I really like. I mean, I've had a bunch of pet cats. I have a cat now. Her name's Lilac, and she is basically a like a guard dog. She will try and protect me from anyone that comes to the door, and I think that's really sweet. Lizards are loving too. They like hugs and pets. Oh, that's so cute. Birds, I'd only take a rescued one that's in a proper spaced enclosure. Yeah, I mean, like, people don't understand, like, that animals need more space than just, like, a bowl or whatever. Like, fish always have this the worst, where they have, like, the tiniest bottles or bowls or whatever. That's not enough for your goldfish. You are, like, killing that goldfish slowly and painfully. Just because it can survive that long doesn't mean that it's happy. It means that it's just dying slower. Same with, like, hamsters. People don't understand that these animals need very specialized care. And, you know, I just can't give them that kind of specialized care. I mean, like, they're cool, and I respect those that do take the time and effort for that process. But I personally will not be able to do that, because that's just not something that, like, falls under my general thing. And, yeah, I think I'm thinking of maybe snakes is who I'm thinking of. Like, I know it's some kind of reptile that just kind of vibes and is, like, completely indifferent to if you are there or not. Like, I can imagine, like, a little, like, one of those fat, fucking geckos or whatever getting a scritchy. Like, that's so cute. I like seeing the videos where they pour the water on the frog and the frog is just, like, so happy. Like, that, like, I want to be that frog, man. I'm jealous of that fucking frog, man. I want to live that life. I want to just, like, not, I want to not pay taxes. I want to just chill and, like, well, I mean, I guess I don't pay taxes, so, you know, I'm close to my goal. This is just Kirby, but in flute form. What the hell is going on? You play this for your lizard, what do they do? They fucking go, yeah, I don't know, I prefer Mario, you know. Kirby Star Allies looked fun, but I never played it. Oh well. I don't understand why frogs became so popular with gay people, but I'm glad that it has been. Yeah, there's a lot of reptile videos I have from the internet. People are always so mean to them. They haven't really done anything. They've just kind of been there and they're like, ew, gross, you're scaly and you're here to kill me. I'm pretty sure that dogs have killed more people than the skink, okay? But you still let the dog in your house. Silly. Speaking of pets, this is a good song for them. They kind of just... It's this kind of vibe. Now I'm just over here, and I'm gonna eat something. Then I'm gonna sleep in the sun. That's how they sound. I'm gonna eat in the sun. I'm gonna go take a nap. What the fuck is that big fucking hand in the sky? Where the fuck am I going? And then they go to the vet because they need to get their shots. And then they go home and then they sun on the rock. I want to sun on the rock, you know? I wanna do that. Fucking I wanna just sun on the rock and just chill, you know? That sounds great. I mean, I don't even like going out into the sun. You can tell that if you ever looked at my complexion. It's kind of as fucking white as my avatar that I made as a joke. Though I am not white, it's funny. It's funny, it's so funny. Ah! I almost flipped my fucking iPad. God damn. Scary. Remember to stay hydrated out there. Soda hurts so bad for me. It feels like poison. I mean, like, I think that actual poison is the LaCroix. Like, if you give me a sparkling water, I will die. Don't give that to me. It fucking sucks. That's like just advanced torture. Like, I got you a LaCroix. Don't give that to me. Fucking throw that into the fucking harbor along with the sharks. They'll die. Yo, this shit goes hard. Also, we're putting the nipples on. The nipple. That part needs to go on. Okay, you know, they're mammals. They're the mammal. The mammary glands right there. Reminds me of old YouTube phrase, like replacing my friend's vape with pepper spray. Yo guys, that's definitely like something that like a Sam Pepper would do if like they did like fucking vape pen tricks. Haha, and yes, Otis is very much trans. He had udders. I don't think the writers knew what a bull looked like. God, fucking damn. I don't watch those YouTubers, but that is totally something that it sounded very real. I was just not like, I was just like pretending maybe it wasn't, you know, hee hee. That's so funny that you brought up that very specific example. That, but yeah, Otis is just trans. I mean, like, the creators didn't probably intend that. They probably just went, oh yeah, that's what a cow looks like. They got the udders right there, and they got the dairy marks. That means that they're cows. No one introduced them to the concept of bulls and that kind of thing. They're like, Anyway, he's a funny trans icon. Well, I never actually liked Barnyard. It always freaked me the fuck out. But you know, like that cat's thing that was on screen sometimes. I was like, who put this on air? I'm going to fucking die. The pig and mouse were also grism too. Were you meant to say grim? I mean, like, that pig is really, really funny. He always was like fucking flat. Like, whenever he moved his hands upwards, he just looked like a pancake. Like, that's the best way I can I can put that fucking pig. And that mouse was just like a Speedy Gonzalez clone. Essentially, that's what he was. Which, fair enough, I guess. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But, you know. Was that cat I'm pretty sure it was a cat, but it looked awful. Nothing like what the animal was supposed to be. I was like, is this a weasel? Am I looking at a fucking, what am I looking at? In gender, romantic, and sexual minorities. Okay. Please. I'm not good with acronyms. I talk in full sentences. Except most of the time I just go, yeah, that's so funny, lol. Even though I have the compulsive need to put lol at the end of my sentence so people know that I'm not threatening them. I mean, I am, but I don't want people to know that. It needs to be like a subtle mugging, you know? Haha, thanks. You have to put the lol there so that you know that you're friendly and cool. Also, this has been going on for fucking 4 hours, man. The fact that you've been sitting here, it's 12. It's fucking 12 o'clock. What? I mean, this is the fitting music for it, I guess. Yeah. But I guess we fixed it. Oh shit. Yeah, I put XT at the end. It's just how you show that you're not threatening. I'm not threatening you. I'm not threatening you. I'm not threatening you. What the fuck is going on? What the where the fuck am I? All right. Let's go with something. Let me see. guys. Kind of. Brightness. The gray background has to be perfect, guys. Jesus. All right, let's put this to an end, huh? Give that a nice signature there. Put a funny Alistar. Alright. Let's just say that this is the end of the stream, guys. We don't want to be here forever now, do we? And I could go into, trying to make these better and better or whatever. But we would be here for 6 days. And I don't want to be here drawing Minotaur for 6 days, okay? You guys have a life, I think, baby. But yeah. If you guys enjoyed, that kind of thing, maybe you can, fucking follow or something. Anyway, I'm gonna, basically transition here and say, I hope that everyone had a good time at the stream, or whatever. And, I hope everyone had, have a good sleep. Yeah. Hopefully you guys have some rest after this. Do some snark. Me. I do that all the time in my sleep. I don't know how you managed to figure that one out. But yes, I do sleep like Drake. Thank you for asking. Anyway, I hope that everyone had a good time at the stream. Even if it wasn't for... Well, I mean, it was for 4 fucking hours. Anyway, I hope that everyone has a good night or a good day if that's starting for you. Anyway, I'm gonna see you guys later, I guess. Maybe we'll see each other again next Friday. Anyway, have a good day, guys. Bye.